Alright, hello everybody and welcome to this stream, and welcome anybody who is joining me on from YouTube today. So I built this character not really in secret but just on my own time. This is a simulacrum farmer. It is a basic cyclone impale build. I tested a map just to see how it does. I did all 20 waves deathless. I came close like once or twice, but that was because I almost got one shot. So as long as I don't get one shot, I pretty much can't die in this character. Not gonna guarantee that because I'm probably gonna die now. So what this is, it's a face breaker impale cyclone build. I'm running the Abyssus for the just the insane amount of damage. With the blood and sand increased buff effect. Rigwell's curse for the crit strike multiplier. Currently I've got 33% chance to crit. Not entirely sure what it is when I have my lucky flask up, but I crit decently often. I'm running the Sunder Tower Shield because this is a max block. It doesn't look like it's max, but once, because of my ascendancy, once I take some damage, it'll be maxed out. It gives me a lot of armor, a lot of life, and recovery on block. I'm running two steel rings for the flat damage and additional accuracy, which is giving me right now I have a 100% chance to hit, and 98% on a chance to hit on evasion monsters, and then just resistances life on them. I'm running a minus mana chest so that way I can sustain cyclone without any issues. With some crit chance on it, recover life on kill, and then just a bunch of life and some extra armor. Running maxed out damage face breakers. Running a Stygian Vise just with lots of life, lots of resistance, and increased damage with a an Abyssal Jewel that has lots of accuracy, lots of life, and some resistance. I'm running some boots with movement speed, lots of resistance, lots of life, some extra armor. I'm doing Arena Challenger for Challenger charges, some extra speed. We've got the Pain Forge for blocks. When I counter, I do double damage back. Just pretty much everything for blocks. That's it. This also gives my spells equal to my block, so I'll have max block plus max spell block. Freeze pretty standard. A lot of impale nodes just to get that 100% chance impale. I'm running a Watcher's Eye. I chose to go with the 2 additional impales, and then I just went with the random clarity just so everything's a little bit cheaper. Don't have much mana, and let's see, I got 121 intelligence, so I don't have much mana regen either, so the less stuff costs, the easier it is for me. I'm running a Lethal Pride. The Lethal Pride is currently giving me increased melee, 5% chance that you deal double damage, and 20% increased armor. I did 70 divines, and this is the best one I got. It's not terrible, but it's not the greatest. Over here, I'm running max increased life, some increased physical damage, some accuracy, and physical damage over time multiplier. And then my other one is life, physical damage leech that's mana for some more mana regen to help me sustain my mana. And then, you know, some reduced cost of skills. Chance to freeze really doesn't matter all that much. I'm running 6,100 life. My path of building says my Shaper impales about 8 million Shaper DPS right now. Cyclone doesn't really matter all that much. This is just an impale build. Alright, so we have 20 maps to run. The average price of maps currently are 1.5 exalts, so I paid 30 exalts for these. So the goal is to get 30 exalts. Right now I've got my dump tabs. You know, I'm not going to really loot anything till the end. Then right here I've got... Okay, apparently I got an extra one I forgot about. Right here I got Diviner's Incubators. They're my favorite. I love doing stacked decks gambles in like a sense. So pretty much any of the incubators that I'm going to use, I'm going to throw in here. Right now everything is incubated, so I've got to wait. Once I have some free slots, I'll use these. Ones I'm not going to use, I'm just going to throw into some trash tabs and sell them. Alright, so I guess let's just get down to it and run the first one. This is a pretty good map to get. I don't have much life regen on this character. It's pretty much a leech. I also have my Enduring Cry on my walk, so while I'm spinning and it's, you know, good to go, and I'm about, you know, if I'm about to die or something like that, I can just randomly stop for a second, walk, and I'll be back at full health. So it's just like another layer of protection. Currently, you know, max block 79.79 because of my ascendancy. I'm running 60, almost 70% physical reduction. You know, res capped, all that good stuff. That's not a bad build. It's a little bit slow for this project solely because I don't have any mob clearing ability, so I gotta just hit everything. But you know, once I hit it, it dies, and when I did my test run, it just melted the bosses. They didn't really stand a chance. I got a Kosis on wave 20, absolutely no problem. Insta phased his bubble, he never got a chance to hit it off, and he died. So it's a good build, just mob clearing kind of sucks. So if once I hit the maps that are a little, you know, they got multiple levels, you got to go up and down, back and forth, it makes it a little bit longer to run them, but I should have absolutely no problem. Obviously, the goal of this is to get 15 exalts back, or 30 exalts back. I get my 30 exalt back, I profited, and then I'll probably run more. I'm just kind of doing this more as a sample, see how it goes and everything like that. As long as everything goes good, I might make or do this character doing the Sims until I hit level 100. I'm 95 at the moment. I had no plans of going past that because I don't really care to. So I'll have to figure out where I would put points on my tree. As of right now, this character, I don't care if I never get past 95. The whole point of this is just to beat the map. If I beat the map, I'm good to go. Alright, so a couple of my incubators went out. So I should probably throw these up here near everything so it's a little bit easier. I put them in front of the dump tab. Alright, so what do we have? One on you. Oh, 2, yeah, okay. If this ends up profiting, which I'm pretty sure it will, ends up profiting, I might, I'll buy more, and I will do another live stream of this. Probably keep it like 20 at a time because these do take a little while to run, especially when your build isn't super speedy. It's more or less made for just tanking and bossing. I picked these up mostly because those are anything that's quality on it can be sold to the vendor for gem cutter prisms. It's just more currency. Those I will, after each map, take them and sell them because they will become an abundance in there and will just fill up the quad tabs way too fast. But I'll keep the gem cutter prisms in the tab so that way I don't lose track of what I made. I've also been picking up a lot of the Unveileds because I've just decided for this league I was going to try and get as many recipes as I can unlock. Although there are a lot. I did this last league. I did it with a Herald stacking build, Sparks, Scion, CI, crazy expensive, crazy good, had absolutely no problems. I tried also finding a build that wasn't Cyclone that could do it without any problems, and I did end up making a crazy Stone Golem build. The reason I went for Stone Golems is they have a little bit better single target damage than Carrion Golems do, and clearing the map isn't as hard as it is to kill the bosses, so I wanted that extra single target damage. And I died like one every 3 to 4 maps, so honestly wasn't that bad of a build, and it was a it wasn't Cyclone, it wasn't a Herald stacking build, so it was mission success. The build itself only costed like 20-30 exalts, so in comparison to how expensive some builds did get last league, like for instance my Scion build was I think it was like 300 exalts and I wasn't even done. I didn't have the best voices. I didn't have everything with 1% reduced mono reservation, so it wasn't a perfect build. I probably would have needed like without the um, without the voices and just getting the rest of my mono reservation ones, it would have been like another 150, 200 exalts. And then you add the voices. Each one of the voices that are the best ones were mirror service last week, so they were decently expensive. So in comparison to that build, you know, like 20 exalts to actually run this and survive every map but die once, like every 3 to 4 maps, wasn't bad. Alright. Alright, let's see. How much was this build? I think I stuck about 160, 200 exalts into this build to get it where it is. There are some improvements that I can do, but the fact that it can do what I wanted it to do is just fine with it. I don't need it to be any better than. So relatively expensive, but everything in this league is relatively expensive because everything can be perfect crafted, and it still costs quite a bit to, you know, make tier 1 mirror tier items, but they're so common, you know, they're not worth mirrors, they're just really expensive. In hindsight, like, still easily affordable, just expensive. So pretty much like these items right now that I have, or that a lot of people have, would be mirror serviced in any other league, but because this league, it's easy to make mirror tier items, they're just expensive. Which is really nice for people like me who don't make, you know, on average, I make like a mirror or 2 a league, depending on the price of a mirror. So I don't make enough currency to get endgame GGG builds that are worth a mirror an item. That's kind of what this build is right now. But instead of it being mirror an item, it cost me 160 exalts in total. Alright, first boss, and doesn't kill him in an instant, you know, my DPS isn't like 30-40 million shaper DPS or something crazy like that, but they also stand no chance. Plus I have lots of defense, so that's probably the most important part. Nothing I want. I did. I'm hoping to get all 20 maps done tonight, but this might end up being a 2-part series. It depends on, you know, like, how tired I get. This does get very tiresome to do. and B, how late it gets. So that's what I like to see. Stack decks and maps. My fate. I don't want your maps. And the crazy part is I have I haven't completed my Atlas this league. I also haven't even unlocked Awaken Raid. I've been doing so many other side projects and everything like that that I haven't touched the Atlas in like the past month. I didn't get a boss trap there, which is pretty good. Only ran one. The first map I ran, I just got gloves. Nothing special. A friend of mine was doing these earlier in the league on his account. He ended up getting a 3 passive voices, which is at the time going for about 120 exalts. We were running them together and we were talking about splitting. That was like the one map I didn't run with them. I was like, damn, of course. Hey, look, this one just pretty much paid for itself. Already pretty much making our profit. I'm more than like, I'm not gonna say this build can do this completely deathless. I'm more than likely going to die at some point. I can pretty much guarantee that. I just know that this build will be able to do every single map. It just may not be deathless every single map. If for some reason I do go all 20 maps deathless, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't think so. Those are what were we on? 16? Almost done with the first map. No Kosis yet. Yo, by luck, he's gonna be hitting wave 20. But he still shouldn't be much of a challenge. I'll have to read the map modifiers to see how bad it's gonna be. The biggest issue with this build is I have no chaos resistance. It hasn't been, a big issue, but it's still sucks. That's what hits me the hardest is chaos. In a perfect world, this build would have 75% chaos resistance, but I don't know how insanely expensive that would be. The other thing I really like about these is you just get so much supplies from them. All these oils I'm probably not gonna sell. I'll probably keep for my own personal use and stuff like that. I'll price everything, but I don't know if I'll sell everything, you know what I mean? A lot of this will be for my own personal use. Um, you rock, you goodbye. Okay. I really, really hate those hands that slow you down. They are so deadly. The only thing that this build isn't is stun immune, which is also kind of annoying. But it is what it is. I have a decent amount of stun recovery. So pretty much after I get stunned, I recover. I don't know. Anyways, pretty much once I get stunned, I recover within a couple of seconds. You know what? I haven't done my Pantheons on this build. You know, that could be a smart idea to do. It'll probably make this a lot easier as well. With the Pantheons I normally do, so I might take a second and go do my Pantheons real quick. After this map. Oh boy, I have no clue why I completely forgot about the Pantheons. This is about the time where things start getting a little tricky, and you know, who do we have here? Honestly, I don't know which one that was. They died. That's about all I know. This has been a pretty profitable one. Alright, 2 more waves, and then I'm gonna go do my Pantheons, because I completely forgot about this. It's looking like, I don't think that was Kosis that I killed, so I'm thinking Kosis is gonna be next map. Which is in no way, shape, or form a problem. Possible. Alright, let's do this last wave. As you can see, you get an insane amount of loot from doing this. I forgot to read the mods, so let's do this. Alright, this should be Kosis. This is 20 Kosis already dead. Not bad. There we go. 20 waves down. No deaths. Pretty good start. For now, I'm gonna make this account a little bit better by going and doing my Pantheons real quick. Sorry, I forgot about those. They honestly shouldn't take that long. Alright. Let me think about which Pantheons I want real quick. I know I'm gonna want Lunaris, because then I can avoid projectiles, chains, and everything like that. That helps a lot with this. So that's gonna be my major. Breathcool will probably be best. Not stationary. I think I'm gonna do Ruthgul and Lunaris. Let me find out what maps I need real quick. Alright, so wrong. Alright, so let's go head out. Alright, so I need to let's see, gear map. I'm just gonna run the lower versions. I want just to go quick, so do the lowest I can. Mineral pools and Alice. And then for Rothful needs cemetery. Run a tier 3. Go in there. Let's do this. Unfortunately, this isn't a speedster build, so this will take a few seconds to get through. Kill a couple mobs for some blast charge back. Kill mobs, kill a couple mobs, run, kill a couple mobs. Repeat the process. Challenger charges are very nice. Don't care about C. Of course I'm going the right way. Love going the exact wrong. Come on. Please tell me I have portal. I shouldn't. I have portal screw. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I tell you what. Anything special in here? Nah, I think so. Alright. Cool. Yes. I'm just gonna run back to the beginning room. I usually have a portal gem with most of my builds, which makes it much easier than having to have portal scrolls on me. Couldn't really do it with this build. Come on, where we at? Here's this 82. I think I'll grab the seeds from this place. Alright, 2 more. Unfortunately, this set is like has a bunch of the really long maps. Aren't very fun to try and get through. Really? Where'd you must be going? So, excuse me. It's like maps sometimes. Must be further up. I see. Alright. I usually know the general directions of these. I just apparently didn't go far. Ah, didn't do that. Of course, you're gonna give me crap about loading now. Alright. Unfortunately, yeah, this is another annoying map to do. There's another build I have in mind that's gonna be more of a meme build, but it should be fun if I can get it to work. I'm gonna have to run it in Path of Building first. I'm gonna keep it a secret. Oh god. Traps hurt. Traps hurt. Non-regen. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's clean up my inventory real quick. Do some math. And then and ta-da. Done. Let's get back to it. Map 2. Except for this time, I have my proper path, yeah. Ah, this is more of an annoying map because I've got to go up and down stairs and I don't have a pad. My strategy for this map is kill everything below. When things stop spawning, run upstairs, kill them. But unfortunately, because of this map, this is a bit longer. My build is quite mobility challenged. Is everything running? No. Everything is. That is all. I didn't even get a single incubator loot last run. That's odd. Usually get like one. Nothing too good, but lots of. I only got one divine left on. Now I just gotta hope I get an incubator drop. For the most part, these are very easy. They only get hard on like the last 3 waves. 17 to 20 is when things start to actually ramp into a difficulty level. Most builds, even kind of really cheap ones, can run up to like 16. Once you hit 17, it's where it becomes really hard. I know the last league, the first time I tried this, I was running with my league starter, which was a poison blade vortex, and I think I had 20-30 chaos into the build by the time I got enough splinters to do full map, and I believe I made it to 18, but alright, 2 exalted orbs, or not 2, but one a map. But I also, I died all the times, and I was running it with a friend at the time, so everything had more health. I probably could have made it to possibly 19. The issue being is I don't think I would have. I don't know. So, Kosas did a lot of damage, and that's when I encountered him, was 18. So I'm not entirely sure how far I would have made it, but still, I made it pretty far. The biggest thing with that build though was I was using the golden rule, I think it's called, and I was self-poisoning myself to max stacks, and because I was self-poisoning myself, I was also giving myself chaos resistance, so I was max chaos resistance. I was doing like 3,000-4,000 life regen per second once I had max stacks. It was nutty defense. Still, wasn't no match for Kosas though. I didn't have a whole lot of life. I think I had like maybe 4k. So I was getting one shot all the time. So seeing as how each of these is 1.5 exalts, and exalt right now is 160 chaos, so I need to make an exalt plus 80 chaos map. And for the past 2 maps, I've gotten a raw exalt drop. I'm more than sure I profited. Ah, dang it. What's still left? Ah, yes, incubators. It's nice. What do we have? Let's do a currency one, skittering, random item one. None of those I really want, so let's toss the rest in. Incubators are not heavily priced this league, unfortunately. Legion League, they were, massive profit. Last league, I didn't even sell them. I just kept them and used them. I don't know why. It'd be cool if they came out with a incubator stash tag. Incubator and prophecies. Those are like the two most annoying things. Although the prophecy stash tab will be kind of hard because there are a lot of prophecies. But the incubator one shouldn't be a problem. But yeah. This league I did a lot of 5-ways. And so I have a lot of incubators. I've been selling them, and like the most expensive incubator at the moment is only like 40. So incubators aren't heavily profitable. More than likely, all the junk ones that I get from all this will just go into a stash tab for 1 chaos, and they just sell slowly over time. What's most annoying is when I have incubators in my 1 chaos tab and somebody tries to buy one single 1 chaos incubator, and I'm just like, but why? What is the point of buying one? Buy them all. Like my 1 chaos tab right now is just all these. But yeah. Pretty bad loot so far. What was my boss drop last? Hey, did I get a boss drop last one? Am I a fool? Did I not notice it? I don't remember getting a boss drop last month. Oh, okay, so we're... Ah, stack decks. They had a choice to make. This league stack decks have been very good to me. I have gotten it, and then the one which is two corrupted implicit headhunter, and then I've gotten the one that is a corrupted headhunter from stack decks this league. The thing with these simulacrums is you get lots and lots of stack decks. I'll probably end up with like 300-400 stack decks by the time I am done with these runs. And for instance, I've already got 50. I've only done 2 runs. So the thing is do I bulk sell them? Because I'm gonna guarantee money. I could probably bulk sell them for up to like 4 chaos. So I could make, you know, 1600 chaos probably pretty easy by doing those, which is a lot. Or I can gamble and make a lot more profit if I get a drop. That becomes, I'm more than likely gonna open them. I love opening stack decks. They take a while, but they're just so much fun. Either you make money or you lose money. On average though, you come really close to breaking even. Where is the one keeping you guys alive? It does suck that Cyclone no longer has stun immunity, which does make this a little bit harder to do, because I do get stunned here and there, but my recovery is pretty good. As you saw from the last map that I ran, every time I did get stunned, which was just when you saw my character stop for a second, I pretty much instantly recovered and kept going. Ugh. What a result drop. It's been like the best thing I've gotten. This has kind of been a pretty bad run this time around. Oh, a boss spawn. What do we got? Oh. Jeez. Alright. I think all of my incubators finished at the same time. Oh, okay, I got a split personality strength. Energy shield, I don't think those are worth much. I don't know much about this league and stuff like that. I'll have to look that up real quick. See which ones are actually going for some money. Let me look that up quick. Forgot about split personality. What did I get? I got strength, energy. Probably not. 15 chaos. I mean, it's better than. Let's see. Let's go in energy shield. Nope. Well, in energy shield. Apparently goes for 1.2, so in energy shield's a good one. Let's go with dex strength. No, was a decent one. Yeah, 1.3 exalts. I believe the last one's dex int. 2 exalts. Okay, so yeah, you can still make a decent amount of profit off of these. You just gotta get the correct combination. How's my inventory looking? Alright, let's do this. Just like right there, I'm pretty sure I just got stunned, but it was like for all of a couple seconds. Oh, I don't want that. Or more or less, like all for like a second. So technically, yeah, that can get me killed. Getting stunned for a second depends on how much incoming damage there is. But at the same time, I should on average recover fast enough that I won't die. I also got to make a new carry-on golem build with my summoner, so that way I can run my blighted maps while being AFK. There's a couple, not really projects I'm planning on recording, just a couple characters I need to make. One of them is a project I'm curious to see how it'll go. Might have to make another tool list though for the project I'm wanting to do. I don't really want to make a new character. I'm kind of getting tired of making characters. I've got like 6 league, but I think I want the base of the character to be a duelist. I think would be the best option because a bleed pop. And that'll eliminate me having to do an explosion chest, and that way I can just get some kind of like ridiculous life chest. But I'm gonna do everything in path of building before I even come close to trying to do the character, just to be safe. Stack deck. The issue being right now is I'm not getting a lot of incubator drops. It's sad. Alright, 2 more. Alright, what are my modifiers here? More life, area of effect, increase damage, increase speed, cast speed, and a lot of cold plus for my loots. This Blight, Harbinger, Flurry, and Miscellaneous. Gross. Oh, oh god, spin please, thank you. Let's go try and kill Rosis real quick. Alright, he's dead. What do we have? I'm only 2 in and I already got like half a quad sab. This isn't good. Don't have a whole lot of. I might end up having to stop this like 10 maps and sell everything, keep everything recorded because I need more tabs apparently. Alright, second map done. Huh. Alright, let's do it. I got this one again. Alright, let's start map number 3. No, it's not it. Who's left? Okay. Worst part about doing this as a melee build that doesn't have a lot of pack clear. One or two stragglers you gotta find. Really? God, that's terrible. Alright. What the hell is with these loots, man? These are terrible. Might be the first run I lose some profit on. Maybe they'll make up for it by giving me a voices, one passive. Hey, it's awesome. Wow, this has been pretty bad so far. Everything I've gotten for drop-wise has still been in this one inventory, and we're on wave 8. Oh. Oh, this has been very bad loot this one, but that's just the way it goes. It wouldn't be considered a gamble if it wasn't for that fact. Yeah, at least we got some loot this time around. Not the best, but eh. Hi, how are you today? Hey Nashi, how are you? Pretty good. Doing a little bit of a gamble farm on Path of Exile today. I haven't heard from you in a haven't heard from you in a few days, or I guess weeks. You should check out Path. It's a pretty fun game, and it's free. I mean, I guess to each their own. It's a fun game, I enjoy it. I never really got into Elder Scrolls Online though. I have the game, I couldn't get into it. I like Bethesda as a company, but I don't like them as an online gaming company. They're much better just at their single player games and their online games. They've messed up too many times with their online games for me to really care anymore. I'm super glad I did not buy Fallout 76. They messed that one up. Horrific. Yeah, I know. You can always try Final Fantasy 14. I have that one myself as well. I gotta get back into playing that one, but the unfortunate part about that one is you've got it's a monthly membership. That's one thing I don't like about it. But they are talking about making it free up to like level 60, which is what you get when you beat the main part of the game. So could always be something you check out. I think you just gotta pay for the base game, and then you can play it free up to 60 once they do that. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Not much you can really do about it. You know, 15 bucks a month really isn't too much. Alright, man. Good luck with your game. Ooh, a boss. A bossity boss. The boss is dead. Oh, two bosses. Oh no. Let's do this, bitch boy. Okay. That's fine. Ah, Dex armor. That's terrible. Man, they're really punishing me on this one. I'm not getting shit for loot. I was like, well, maybe they're just giving me bad loot because they're gonna give me a good boss drop. No. They gave me probably one of the shittiest ones you could. Well, I guess maybe Strength Dex is the shittiest one you could get. Or Strength Armor? So. Probably not the worst, but like maybe 5 chaos. Oh well, this one is probably more of a rip run than a profit. I'm pretty sure I didn't make 1.5x back on this one. Unless something happens in the next couple waves. Nothing too bueno. Oh, stop spinning for a second. Man, who's keeping you guys alive? Alright, he did. Meh. Man, not even a stack deck. Charge breach. One's worth like maybe chaos, 30 chaos. $18. And the twice enchants are nice because they were going for like 8-9 chaos last I knew. So that's not bad. Alright, what do we got? 19. 2 more waves to go. A lot of bosses this time around. Hey, stack deck. Let's do this last wave. My incubator drops have been pretty bad. Now Kosas did spawn already, so there's a chance he might not spawn at this wave, but we'll have to see. I don't know exactly how many times they spawn. So far, I'm not seeing any bosses spawn, so this might be a really easy wave 20. Yeah, really easy wave 20. No bosses. No good drops either. Hmm. Oh well, 3 maps done. Honestly, might do this in 2-part series. Do 10 today, do 10 another time. This is not like click intensive or anything, it's just extremely repetitive. Okay, we're an hour and a half in, 3 maps done, so another 3 maps, making about 3 hours in. I guess isn't really terrible. But I honestly don't think I want to do all 20 tonight. I'm gonna probably just 10 and 10. This is a good map, but it's also gonna be kind of an annoying map too, because there's just a lot of space. With 2 people, this is a beautiful 2-person map. Oh. I kind of miss doing this on my Spark character only because it's so AFK. You just sat there and right clicked and never moved. I wonder if for extra currency I should sell carries on this map. I think I can do carries. Should give me more loot. Oh man. I don't know what's going on. Loot's been pretty bad. Oh, wonder what wave I'm on. Which belt is... Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna take that and put it in my stash. I don't think I've ever seen that belt. Whoops, I didn't mean to start the wave. I'm going to throw my stuff in my stash tab. I also was curious what my wave was. Another thing that kind of sucks is catalysts aren't really worth much. Pretty much only the life one has a solid value to it, so getting those isn't always the greatest either. Alright, a little over halfway done. Don't want to. I know I could probably make more profit if I took all the yellow items, identified them, looked at them. It's just it would take so much longer. And in all honesty, I don't think it's worth it. Occasionally I'll probably hit a gem, but in this league, the crafting league, it's not as worth it because you're not going to get a drop that's all tier 1 godlike mirror ring from this. The only ones that I pick up are the ones that are highlighted a little bit differently, mostly because they're going to be for base crafting. So their bases are usually worth a decent amount. But other than that, I don't really see a need to actually grab them. I enjoy getting the twice enchanted. They're actually worth a decent amount this because of the new gifts of the goddesses and everything like that. Spectral Shield. Ooh, a kill. Oh my gosh, incubators! Finally, it's been so long. Slept those bad boys on. Hopefully I got some. Okay, what do we get? No divine. That's on. I guess let's go with a fossil. Ooh. Oh, these ones were actually pretty bad. Primal. Those are some pretty bad incubators. Oh well, Vegas can't be choosers. At least I got some more. Coward. Oh! I wonder how low I got there. I also wonder what hit me. Alright, let's see if we get boss loot this wave. Yep. These ones are interesting. I always gotta price them. Sometimes they're worth a lot, sometimes they're not. What are we running here? Treated melee. Okay. Attack damage, attack speed, global accuracy. Kill. Interesting. Your aptitude. Odd. Let's see. Pretty sure there's gonna be one for the first two. Martial prowess. Pure aptitude. Sure-footed. Okay, yeah, that 3 combination isn't out there. The 2 combination is added small passive. Nothing. Nothing. Huh, okay, the combination of those two does exist. It looks like it's about but they're all over a month ago. Okay. Interesting. I think think that's worth about an install. Nothing's. And more than likely it's not. So. But I'll still throw it in there for an exalt and we'll see. So it was a decent combination until the pure aptitude. Pure aptitude was weird because it's not gonna go with the rest of it. Fossil. Let's finish up these last 3 waves. Huh. That's not the worst, but it's also not. Unfortunately, it's not going to be worth too much. But it is better than nothing. I also need to sell all of the quality. Here's who spawned? I can't really tell. Look like Kosa's. I should try a super juiced delirium map with this character and see how that goes. I think once I'm done with this project, I might just try and sell this in a bulk sell, and you know, these videos will help show people that it can do this content. Alright, one more wave. Will Kosis spawn? That is the question. Doesn't look like it. No, nope. Another bossless wave. I'll probably also do my unveils in between the first and second half just to get rid of all of those. Make more room. More maps down. Yeah. Ooh, I think this the one. No, wait. Yeah, this is the one I like. Super simple. I'm not 100% sure what chart gives me my frenzy charges. It might be Blood Rage. I don't normally use that skill, but since this is heavily dependent on Life Leech to stay alive, I have a cast when damage taken Blood Rage, and since I'm constantly getting hit, I always have Blood Rage. Pretty sure it's Blood Rage, right? No, not Blood Rage. Oh, I wonder where my frenzy charge generates. Oh well. Oh, they are. What's the max quantity? It's 20? Gold worm. Not worth anything anymore. And chaos for 14 quantity. And chaos 45. Oh my god, these are worthless now. I'm gonna just throw them in my unique, just as like, hey, I got gold. Alright. Wasn't expecting them to be that worthless. Although nobody really plays Magic Find anymore. I guess scarabs aren't that bad. They add up. Now what do we have? Wave of path, concentrated path. Sounds like worth taking 8 or 9 chaos. Eh. Eight exalted shards. What? That's almost half an exalted already. Oh, raging spirits. A lacerate. Halfway down. Oh, wait. Throw knives and a superior ball righteous fire. Those actually might be words. Let me pull up my price checker. It's not. Okay. That's wrong. East, but I think it's more expensive. Let's see, it's about 10 chaos, 20 chaos for 19%, so it goes up by full 10 chaos. About 3, 4, there's a 20 for... so the ethereal knives one isn't good, probably unless if you corrupt it to 20, however the Vol Righteous Fire... let's go with... or not that. Gotta use these. Keep it within the... oh, wait. It's Vol. Yeah. Okay. So they're not worth it. I always forget that ball. Can't get any more quality, so this is it. Unfortunately. I think after I finish this gamble, might be done for the league for the most part on my standard. I'm gonna try and do a goofy build I have in mind. But past that, I don't know. I might make just kind of a cheap map farmer and get to awaken rate and then kind of work on achievements after I finish this up. I mean, this guy wouldn't be bad. The only thing I would need to do is I'd have to change some gear around. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want it to be him. I could use him as a base character and change up what the build is. I can go bleed gladiator and then do something like it's a bow bleed gladiator build. Easy, does a lot of damage, great map clearing. Might do that, turn this guy into a bleed bow gladiator and finish off the Atlas and awaken rate. And then work on achievements, which a lot of the achievements is just are pretty easy. There's a lot of them I can just easily do. I gotta look into what the harder ones are. Ooh. Hey, a 6-link incubator. Alright, we got Divine Incubator, 6-link incubator. We need one more. Foreboding. Use you, use you, use you. Use you. Do talk. Alright, how close are we on this one? 15. Ooh, they both spawned. That lag. And they both did. Ah, another one. I don't like getting these because they're so hard to sell. Like everything else is better in my opinion because they can actually sell them. That's gonna be worth it. Dripping Frost. I know people are using Creeping Frost. Yeah, it's not worth really anything. Nah, Creeping Frost really isn't worth anything either. Nice. Not worth anything, but I can throw it in my spring collection. Right. Let's see what this is worth real quick. What do we have? Fire exposure. This is none of these worth. What? I'm just throwing it. Are you kidding me? This is the most random bullshit put together one I've ever seen. Even price check these? Why is my price checker not working? Did it break? Okay. Not working all of a sudden. I doubt that any of these are going to be worth anything. Blanketed Snow. Master of Fire. Skullbreaker. Huh. Yep, that 3 combination doesn't exist. Let's do this. This, do this. 1 exists, 2 exist. What's your other one? Ah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna throw it in here for an exalt. If somebody buys it, they'd buy it, but I doubt anybody will. None of those 3 actually. So, it's whatever. I doubt that it's gonna sell. A gilded fossil? I think that's worth a decent amount. Not the most expensive one, but do a Harbinger map. I should. About a cast. I should do a Harbinger farm gamble, run like 60 of these with like maybe, ooh, I can do that with a bleed explosion build as well. Might do that. See how much I make or lose, you never know. It's all a game. Alright. And then we had a bunch of things drop. Ooh, I think there was a third one. Oh. Oh, where's he at? There he is. Omniphobia. I don't know why I'm picking up the offense with the guys. I guess the biggest reason is I made enough characters this league that I needed a bunch and I almost ran out. But honestly, at this point I've got 10. Yeah, I should stop picking those up. They're probably worthless too. The only thing they're good for, they're 2 chaosy. What? Okay, I'm gonna keep picking those up. They add up over time. They were like an alchemy or a blast league, but then again, you can influence those now and get one of the new gifts of the goddesses. That's actually not bad. Like, it's not great, but you get a decent amount of them that it adds up. I'm mostly looking forward to opening up all these stack decks. What are we at? Alright, 2 more waves. A decent amount of blighted maps. I could still make my blighted character do a lot of AFK blighting maps. Blighted. I'm not entirely. Oh my god. Not entirely sure. First quad tab almost full, ran 5 of these, so I mean, once I get rid of the unveils plus the gems, I think I should have enough that I don't need to sell anything in between part 1, part 2. So. Alright, question is, will there be a boss? I am taking a lot of damage through this run. I wonder what the modifiers are. There seems to be a boss this run as well, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. What do we got left? Nothing? Okay. Oh. 7 chaos, that's not bad. Tier 2 movement. Halfway done with today's runs. 5 more. I'm at 43% experience. I think doing all 20 of these is going to give me a level, which would be kind of nice. I don't know what I'm going to spend the point on, but... Alright, so here's the question. I already used the portal. I was going to say, should I try and carry somebody for more loot? But I already used the portal. I do want to test this build to see if it can carry, because anytime I run this map I could carry people. And that would give me more loot, more experience and everything like that, but I don't know what the limits are to my carrying ability. Pretty sure I can do one. Not entirely sure about two. It's not that I'm afraid of dying, because I don't think I'm going to die. I think it's more like how long it takes. Let me see if I can maybe get somebody to join me quick. Alright. He's just going to sit at the beginning and wait. I'm going to test to see how well I do. You're not, hello? Hello? Oh, okay then. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna do a couple waves and see how I deal with killing things, and then I might try and see if I can get a second person in here, because every time I get this one I can just have people AFK at the beginning. I just need to make sure my character can actually kill things. And if I can, then every time I get this map while I'm running the 20, I can sell carries and I get more loot. I think it's like 30-40 chaos per person. Pretty much if I do a carry, I think it'll pretty much pay for the map for the carries. So every time I get this map, if I can carry 5 other people, everything I get from the map will be pure profit. But I'm gonna have you stay in here until I get the first boss and see how I do with him, and if I do okay, I might try and get a second person in here. I don't know, maybe I'll see if I can get a second person in here real quick, because this isn't really a challenge at the moment. It's only wave 3. Okay, ask them if they want a free carry while I see how well my build does. They can't loot, but they can get free experience. I'll wait until you figure that out real quick. You know, fuck it. If we can get all 5 portals going, I guess I'll just test the limits of my build. I've got a spare map, so if I end up bricking this one, I can just run the other. I can just replace this map. Any of them feel like joining? Nice. That's a lot of people in your guild. Yeah. We've got 15 in ours, but I'm only the only one ever on. I guess I could probably easily advertise this as a free um a free trial carry, see how I do, and I'd probably get enough people in here. I'm just more or less worried about people moving and taking my loots. I guess I'll advertise for a free one real quick and see. Just get 4 random people in here. What? Damn it. Yeah, everybody will get experience. Well, so far so good. I mean, everything's pretty much insta-dying. We're only on wave 5, though. The fuck's still alive? Oh yeah. I like these loots though. This is the biggest reason why I'm doing them, because I want to be able to get all the 250% increased loots. Oh fuck, who's left? Why the fuck is this person? What the fuck are you doing, man? Running over here making me think somebody's about to come and take my shit. Please don't give anybody else the idea of doing that. I don't really want anybody to run over here and grab loot. Besides this, you're getting free experience. You're not going to get that level 101 on your own. Oh, fair enough. Who's left? Thank you. Oh, this is surprisingly better than I thought it was gonna be. Of course, I haven't gotten to a boss yet. I don't see my problem with this is I don't think I'm gonna die. I think what's gonna be the deciding factor is how quickly the boss dies. See, like right now, that's not terrible. Like it was just slow. Also wasn't, you know, Kosis, so there's also that. That wasn't terrible. I think like a wave 20 Kosas would be really annoying though. Oh, I've got like a. Oh, you'll also see a random green dot here and there, a blue dot. My gloves make a copy of my character. Oh, this loot is so much better when I can, with all like the people in here, I get so much better loot than what I was getting. Alright, we're on wave 13 out of 20. I've had one boss spawn, no boss loot. Yeah, I've had Omniphobia spawn. Took a few minutes to kill him. Or a few seconds to kill him. But no Kosis yet. Riz, what the hell are you doing? See, the problem is if any of you randomly get one shot. Oh, they were coming down. Like, if any of you randomly get one shot, it can kind of ruin my project. Okay. Oh my god, thank you. I really hate enemies that don't die. Doesn't surprise me people don't listen. Oh well. At least they're not picking up the loot. Alright, wave 15, almost done. So far not so bad. They're starting to be, you know, get a little bit tankier. We're up in the higher waves now. I haven't come close to dying. So... Which again, I really wasn't worried about dying. I've done 5 maps in a row without dying once. I've come close a couple times. The thing I'm mostly worried about is because their damage doesn't get better as their health gets better. So I was just worried about how long it's going to take to kill like Kosis and stuff like that. But this is working out pretty well so far. Although, like I say, it only starts to get really hard 17 plus, so we shall see. Plus, this is going to help me for my showcase when I go to sell off this build. I can clip this section and show that this is a good 5-way carry, or this can carry 5 people through Simulacrum deathless. How did somebody die? Is that the person that was way too close?
One of them. It didn't help that the other person keeps standing up too far. If everyone just stayed at the bottom of the stairs right here.
I wanted them to stay at the portal because I think you still get experience.
No, we didn't.
You weren't getting experience?
No.
Damn, okay.
It's literally right here at the bottom of the steps that we get experience. And if they all just stood right here, it'd be fine.
Well, I just killed Omniphobia on wave 17. I didn't come close to dying, it just took a few seconds. I'm still worried about Kosis though. I have a feeling that he's gonna be on wave 20, which is gonna like push the build to its limit.
If you die, I'll come in and kill him.
Yeah, if I die, you guys just do your best to finish it off. I'm not gonna like tell you guys to leave or something. Like I said, I had a backup map just in case if this one failed. I just wish people would listen, because that person wouldn't have died if they would have listened. I'll tell you in a second, person. Yep.
Any boss loot yet?
Yeah, I got boots. Terrible one. It's the one of the drops that are worth absolutely nothing. I haven't gotten any good boss loots. What do you mean in stats? What does he mean in stats? Oh, okay. This build's good. I like it. It's very tanky and a lot of survivability. It would probably be an absolute beast if I could get 75% chaos resistance, because I have no chaos resistance. But to do that, I would have to put like another probably 100 plus exalts in the build to get kind of ridiculous gear. And I'm okay with not doing that. Dude, last map I did, I got an Exalt shard drop, and there was 8 of them in one single drop, and I was like, wow, okay, cool, half an Exalt right there. Alright. 2 more waves, 2 more waves. Let them know 2 more waves. Oh my god, thank you. There was something keeping that giant ass pile alive. Damn, another Omniphobia with no Kosis. So Kosis is gonna apparently come wave 20. Oh boy. He hits hard. Oh my god, this is so slow. Oh, thank god, he died. Alright, so it's not the fastest, but I can do it.
Bro, I told them to stand on me and they all went instead, storming the stairs.
As long as nobody leaves, I don't care that much because it helps me with my experiment. If somebody else dies, it's just when they leave, it doesn't help me with my experiment anymore. Anyways, last wave. I'm gonna dump my tab just in case somebody tries to run up here real quick. Alright, there was no Kosas this run, so I'm going to get Kosas on wave 20, so it's going to push the limits of my build. I just hope he doesn't come early enough that there are a shit ton of monsters on the map still. Huh? I can't hear you, what?
I just saw your
oh my god, no. 2 bosses spawned. Okay, this is bad.
killed one.
No, there's 2 bosses at the moment. This is bad. This is real bad.
Testing one.
Oh, I died. Damn, that sucks.
Oh, I died.
Look, their health is barely going down, man.
The GFP dudes is, yeah. Oh, that's because he didn't fight. Oh god, he's dead. He's so dead.
Yeah, I think that would have been fine if I didn't get double boss.
Unlucky, my guy.
Yeah. The crazy thing is like the last 3 waves I got fucking Omniphobia, and then I got him on the last wave with Kosas. That's just stupidly unlucky.
How much is a simulacrum map?
1.5x.
Cool, can you link it to me?
Yeah. He's still in the party?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm not gonna do any carries. But, this can technically do it. I just got really unlucky with the double boss spawn on wave 20. Anyways, back to what I was doing. I've got 4 more maps to run.
Oh, dude, sell me a simulacrum, bro.
No, I'm literally trying to do a gamble out of this. I'm not trying to sell these. I've got 20 maps. They were 30 exalts, and I'm trying to see if I make more than that.
You bought 20 maps?
Yes. It's called a gamble.
Yeah, I do it in sets of 10, my guy.
Yeah, but sets of 10 is weak. I'm doing 10 today, and I'm doing 10 the next time. I've got 4 more to run for today, and then I'm off. And then when I get off, I'm doing my new secret build, which is gonna be. I'm gonna start working on my new secret build, which is
the bleeding on leaf slam.
yes, my new secret build. I wanted to start doing path building and seeing how well it's actually gonna work. Can you imagine? Just leap slamming and everything dying. My biggest worry is I don't know if leap slam gets area of effect bonuses or not. If it does, then pretty much you just stack a lot of AoE, so every time you hit, you just hit everything.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh crap.
You can. It does stack.
What?
Leap slam area of effect does stack.
Okay, so it is affected by increased area of effect?
Yes, it is.
Nice. So that means I'm gonna make a build with a lot of attack speed.
I was like, does leap slam get affected by area effect? And they were like, what kind of question is that? I was like, he was like, you don't want to do that. I was like, oh, but I do. He's like, oh, you got an idea? And then I left.
Would you ask your guild?
I asked the PoE Discord.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want anybody to know my idea because... Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't want anybody to know my idea because then I don't want anything to get stupidly expensive for absolutely no reason. Because I don't know 100% how I'm going to build it, because if I want to go the better route, it would probably be better to make a gladiator build. Just for the bleed explosion. But I could also just go...
However, if you wanted to make it like super living tanky, do jug build.
Yeah, I was going to say the other option is I can just use those gloves. Since it's going to be a bleed build, those gloves will work. So that's my other option, is using those gloves as a cheap explosion. That way I can just... Hey, I got 2 Harbinger map drops? Okay. But yeah, if I go the explosion route, then... Or the glove route, then I can leave a chest open, and having the chest open means I can just put a shit ton of life into it.
Can you put fist of whatever on leap slam?
What do you mean?
You know that fist move that we added to...
I don't know. I don't know what gems work with Leap Slam. I also have to test that out, because if that does work, that's another one that'll be really nice. I could pretty much make the Earthquake build, except for just replace it with Leap Slam. And then change a few things, because I'm worried more about attack speed and AoE. Pretty much, I just want to zoom around the fucking map and just like have map size leap slam damage hitting every fucking thing.
Even if you can't, if you find out you can't use leap slam, what you can do is what is it called? It's like Flicker Strike. It came out way later, but it's way more controlled.
I don't know. I know what Flicker Strike is, obviously. I've tried a Flicker Strike build. I don't like Flicker Strike build.
Yeah, well, this build is like a more controlled Flicker Strike. Each attack will throw you towards the nearest enemy, but it has a certain range, and it slams the ground with like a holy spell.
Huh.
It starts with the C.
Concentrated Path?
Consecrated Path, yeah.
Really? I didn't think that attacked or brought you towards enemies.
Yes, it does.
Huh.
It's much more controlled. So with attack speed, consecrated path, you could do bleeding with that as well, and make that one really big.
Shit, you can make a
path itself is already gigantic.
Dude, you could make fucking uh Liquor Strike bleed and just
because it is a slam, I think you can use fist and whatnot on it.
that's right, that only works on slams and it might not work on leap slam.
Leap slam. Even though slam is in the name leap.
I don't know if it's considered a slam skill. Can you check its tag real quick?
I'm in the middle of a simulacrum.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll check it afterwards. Oh, you're gonna try one yourself?
Oh, dude, as soon as we thought about it, I was like, dude, this sounds like a great idea.
What? Doing these?
The bleed.
Oh, the leap slam bleed?
Yeah.
See, because the thing with bleed builds, it's not the damage that you do with the attack itself, it's how much bleed you can do. So my leap slam might do like 100, 200k damage, doesn't sound like much, but if the bleed can do a few million DPS, that's, you know, that's a successful build.
And I've seen Consecrated Paths hit like 12 times a second. Like, that's how fast you can get it to go.
I just want to, like, Concentrated Path would be a good way to go, because it'll probably be a solid build, but I just want a meme.
Yeah, I know.
Just like, MBX made a, what was it? He made a Flame Dash Totem build, and pretty much all they do is they flame dash back and forth. So you had just a bunch of totems that flame dashed, and they would, like, kill enemies. It was the stupidest build ever, but he had like 3 million Shaper DPS per totem. The issue was close quarters. In close quarters, their Flame Dash AI didn't work very well, so sometimes they just wouldn't move. But he was just like, I'm gonna make a meme build. And then he made a meme build. The only reason why I'd want Gladiator is because of the fact that they explode for 10% health, so it's the best one to do the most damage for explosions.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want an explosion chest because I want to have as much life and attack speed and everything.
Look at the pros and cons. What all does that Gladiator give you other than the explosion?
Let me check. I don't have a.
What else?
Oh wait, I have the Gladiator Ascendance. Let me check real quick. So you'll get the explosion. It gives you more chance to bleed. You have a chance to blind and maim enemies when you damage them. And then you get pretty much the two nodes give you 50% chance to bleed, so you don't need as many bleed chance nodes on the tree. They explode for 10% of the life. You get more damage against bleeding enemies, and then you get 25% more bleed damage.
Does more damage against bleeding enemies count as bleed damage?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's just, it gives you a lot more.
What does the hemophilia gloves give you?
I don't know. I'd have to look. I think it's like 5%.
That's 5%, but I know it also does other things.
How do you spell that again?
HAE.
Okay, I got it. So it does 25% increased damage almost over time, gives you 25% increased chance to bleed, more damage against bleeding enemies, 5% of their life, and reduced bleeding duration, which you want that to be as low as possible because the faster they bleed, the faster they die. So the gloves aren't bad at all. So I'll probably go with these, to be honest, and then I can run like...
What if you did the gloves and that?
I don't know if they stack. That I'm not sure of. That would have to be a Google question. Let me look at Leap Slam while I'm here.
Because even if it wasn't, and even if it didn't stack the pop to do 15% pop, it would still be the Gladiator 10% pop. I think the Gladiator 10% pop would take precedence.
Oh, Leap Slam has a slam tag. It's attack, AoE, movement, travel, slam, and melee.
I think I might go on our hardcore character and stick the leap slam on my main thing real quick and go to like a low level thing and test it out.
I mean, I already know it bleeds because when I hop,
No, I want to see how it looks with the
Oh, okay.
fist.
Yeah, go for it. I don't care. But yeah, it has a slam tag on it, so in theory it should work. It also has movement skills, so I think that like what is that chest plate called? The Baron's chest plate that gives movements, or what is it? Not the, I don't remember what it is.
Well, you gotta find out.
Yeah, is it the Baron? I'm gonna have to look it up. It's an AoE cyclone chest, pretty much. Because I think Cyclone has...
Carcass Jack?
Yeah, Carcass Jack. Because Cyclone has movement tag. And I think Carcass Jack affects movement speed. So the Carcass Jack gives... Oh no, it just gives a lot of area of effect and damage. So it's... Huh?
I'm big retarded. I've been doing this simulacrum without any of my auras on this entire time.
Yeah, I died too, so it took me a second.
No, I didn't die. I just been running the entire thing without them.
Oh no, you died.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, in the other simulacrum.
No, I'm talking about this one.
I know, but did you re-put them on after you died?
Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
that's I didn't put mine on either too. I ran like 2 waves and then I was like, man, it doesn't seem like
I'm on like wave 10.
Yeah, I was like 2 waves in and I was like, man, it doesn't seem like I'm killing things very fast.
Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't critting much anymore. I was like, dude, where's my crit, my guy?
So I could, instead of getting a really, really nice fancy life chest, I could do the Carcass Jack, which will just give me a shit ton of increased area of effect.
Yeah.
Huh?
Good woodshed.
Build a woodshed, what?
Could, would, and you should.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta probably just play around with the path of building and see what I should do.
That's an instant abomination kill.
I should figure out what ascendancy also gives lots of AoE. And probably run it based...
I might be looking at best to do maybe a Scion.
Do Scions give lots of AoE?
I don't know. Scion gets ascendancy from everything.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna have to...
if you can get the best ones.
I'm gonna have... Can you imagine doing this as like a... as like a raider or something?
No.
But yeah, I'll have to read all the ascendancies and figure out which one gives like the most AoE benefits and figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go for like crap tons of AoE, so every time I leap slam I pretty much hit the whole map. Or the whole screen. It's obviously not going to be like an end game boss killer or anything like that, but I want it to be able to like clear tier 16s.
If they don't do 20 million Shaper DPS, it ain't worth it.
That's how this league pretty much is. And then I'll be like, hey, MBX, can I show you this amazing meme build that I made?
Wow, I get no credit.
Hey, I mean, technically I'm going to be the one puzzling it together. What credit do I give you? Why don't you do like a version, but... Huh?
Idea discovery. There's like a duo thing here.
Oh, why don't you do a concentrated path version? Is concentrated path physical or fire?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I think it's physical.
Okay.
But it might be lightning.
I thought it was fire for some reason.
Could also be fire.
I know you can do it unarmed, so you can actually run it with
Holy shit.
What?
Run it with the face breakers.
Yeah, you can run it with the face breakers, but obviously you'll need like an explosion chest, or you'll need to be a gladiator to get the pop. But yeah, you can run it with face breakers for 800% increased physical damage.
Is the Avatar of Fire necklace worth anything still?
What is the Avatar of Fire necklace?
Well, I don't remember.
Are you gonna be linking me something?
No.
Okay. I have no clue what that necklace is. I'll probably recognize it once you if you show me it, but offhand I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the upside of this build is it's really tanky. It's very good at doing this stuff. The downside to this build is it has almost no clearing capability besides the fact that it pretty much one taps everything. Like for this build, I would never suggest this as a mapper unless if you're doing straight like bossing, like running straight to bosses. If you're clearing the map, this would be a terrible build.
Only because of slow clear speed, not that it couldn't.
It's like, it's not that it couldn't. It can do I'm more than sure that this can do all content, even 100% delirious maps. And the issue just being that it's got no clear speed, so it's very time consuming to run this type of build. Versus somebody who has like, you know, like if I got rid of, okay, let's be honest, if I got rid of my chest because I have life leech and I have mana leech, I could technically run this with an explosion chest, yes. The issue being if I accidentally kill everything like for a decent amount of time, I have to run to the next mob before I can cyclone again because I only have 54 mana. So that's why I decided not to go with an explosion chest and I went with a minus 15 mana chest so I can infinitely spin and never stop. Because this is a life leech build, if I stop I run the risk of getting one shot.
Bro, I only have a ring with like reduced 3 mana cost. And I can spend forever now.
Yeah, but I also, what's your intelligence?
I don't know. I'm saying my mana cost for Cyclone is 0.
From just one ring?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. You must also have something on the tree that does it.
Maybe.
There's nodes on the tree there's a node on the tree that actually gives minus mana cost to Cyclone, but I'm nowhere near it. And if I were to path to it, I would lose a lot of points in order to path to it.
Let me see. Nope.
Let me see what it's called.
My Militant Faith Timeless Joy gives me 1% reduced mana jolt per 10 devotion.
Ah, see, that's also it right there. I'm not running anything like that. So you're not running lucidity?
No, I don't know where it is.
Well, you can just search up top. LUC lucidity, LUCID.
I don't even see it.
It's towards the top of the tree.
Towards the top of the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. No, I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, that one's pretty good for cycloning because it gives you a lot of damage and it also gives
But I
you.
see why I didn't take it is because it has channeling skills have increased attack speed or increased damage.
Yeah, fair enough. You're not a channeling skill build. Or, you know what I mean. Your main damage isn't your channeling skill, so you probably don't give a shit about that. But, yeah, that's a really good one to take for.
Bro, I got a blighted tier 15 now.
Nice. I've gotten a bunch of bladed too. I think I'm gonna take my necromancer and I'm gonna make it into a cheap carry-on golem build, and I'm gonna just run all my bladed maps that I get from this and watch like YouTube and never move because you don't need to.
I heard about the Venom jelly.
Huh? What was that?
I heard about those AFK blight farmers.
Oh yeah, man. I usually have a summoning build every single league. But yeah, it's you pretty much just stand right next to the pump and then you go and watch YouTube or a movie or something, and then when it's done you loot and repeat because their aggressiveness is off screen. So they'll attack anything that comes near the screen. And carry-on golems are the best for area clearing. They're not the best single target. Stone golems are the best single target. But carry-on golems are best for that type of build just because they have more clear speed than the stone golems. Oops, there's an incubator. Okay, there's there. So I want you. Put you. Don't care. You. Okay. I'm almost done with this one, and then I've got.
I'm on rank 19.
Yeah, I've been kind of goofing off a little bit too much. Then I got 3 more to run, and I'll be done with the first half, and then I'm gonna run the second half. The next time we're not running our hardcore characters. You feeling better though?
My throat is really scratchy, but yeah.
Would you like sleep with your mouth open or something, or are you getting sick?
Dude, I'm a heavy snorer, bro.
Yep. I am too, so I know the feeling. I'm actually I'm so bad with my snoring that if I have to sleep on my stomach, if I sleep on like my side or my back, I snore so hard that I wake myself up.
Dude, that's what happened as I slept on my back.
Yeah. Anytime I try and sleep on my back, I end up snoring so hard that I wake myself up. Ah, damn
Honestly,
it.
I have minor insomnia, so when I pass out, I pass out. There's no waking me up.
I've got
probably have a day and a half, 2 days.
yeah, I have insomnia as well, so I know how that one is.
Yeah, I don't have like real insomnia. I just have minor insomnia. My mom will go like 5-6 days without sleep. She can't help it.
I average like 3 hours of sleep a night.
Well, see, that's normal for me. It's like 3 hours of sleep for a night, 3 to 5.
I guess then I might have minor then if it's average.
Like it's not like I call it minor, but like it's just because I wouldn't compare myself to real insomnia where people like go 3, 4, 5 days without sleeping to the point where they get like a horrible what do you call it when you see stuff?
Hallucinations?
Yeah. I've only once ever not been asleep for like 3 to 4 days and I started hallucinating.
I've done that before. Oh man, I don't know how much this is worth. Okay, so I'm gonna link this to you. Alright? Here's the thing. The pure guile and uncompromising For a medium cluster jewel, like that's not one of these, is 8 exalts. The uncompromising doesn't matter as much.
Nope.
Why is somebody inviting me to a party?
I just saw what you dropped and wanted. No.
What?
I said they saw what you dropped and now they want it.
Oh, you got off?
I'm going to my hardcore character to go test that thing out real quick. I'm gonna test it out in like Act 3 or something. Or maybe the act just before this. Somewhere where I don't think I can die, but somewhere.
Honestly, you know, I'm gonna sell this for like 2 exalts. Or not 2, 6 exalts and see how it goes. Because the person who has it for 8 exalts listed it at 8 years or 8 days ago. I can talk.
And we'll do that place right outside of Highgate.
Alright. So I'm gonna try that for 6 exalts and see if it sells. No, somebody just sent me a trade offer. Somebody just sent me a trade offer, and before I could respond to them, they sent me a party invite. Before I even was like, I'm in a simulacrum, they just had the audacity to send me a party invite. I always hate people like that. It annoys me. Like, what if I didn't want to sell you the item? What?
This leap slam with the special slam, the fist thing. With my celestial leap slam looks really cool.
That's cool. Is it
It turns the celestial red.
Nice. But it works and everything?
Can you see it?
What?
Can you see my game?
Oh, no, okay, now I'm looking. Go for it. I mean, that's not bad, but we haven't been focusing on AoE, so yeah, that's not bad. That's cool, though. Yeah, that'll be really fun to try out. Alright, somebody wants to trade with me, so I gotta finish these last few real quick.
Now let me go show you what Consecrated Path does.
Alright. I've seen Concentrated Path because since it's an unarmed skill, you can do it with the deck stacking build and you can just instantly do like 30-40 million Shaper DPS with it and have shit tons of AoE. So a lot of people actually use that with the deck stacking build.
Alright, what build is this? Was this a... I have no clue what build I was doing here. Oh, Holy Flame Totem.
Holy Flame Totem, that's such a terrible build, man.
It wasn't when I played.
Oh man, it was. Alright, a couple leagues ago I started it as my league starter, and it was doing very well until maps. After I got to maps, it just fell off so hard. It was like impossible to do maps. The biggest problem is the fact that they have such terrible range. So yeah, they're not very good totems to run.
Bro, I was loving this build. This build was super good. What are you talking about?
It's not very good anymore.
That's what I said. I said it was when I played.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not when you were playing. I'm just saying like a couple leagues ago I did try it as a league starter and it fell off. Like it was good all the way till maps. As soon as maps hit, if the damage fell off, the AoE was terrible. It was just a really bad mapping build.
Let me grab a Consecrated Path.
I miss doing this with Spark though. That was so much.
Alright, it is a slam, so it will work with fist. Actually, let me grab a fist too. Fuck it. Right here. To bleed. What else should we do on it?
I don't know. Ooh, I got a jeweler's touch for a fully 5 linked body. Not the 6 linked one, but at least it's the 5 linked one. I think that's still worth a little bit. Only 5k, never mind. It's worth a nothing.
Let's see. What is yeah, it's fire damage.
That's what I figured.
Does that matter?
Well, bleeding scales with physical, so since it's not a physical base, every time it levels up, it's gonna give you more and more fire damage. It's not gonna matter in the fact that you will do lots of AoE in the bleeding, but it just matters in the fact that you won't be scaling physical with the gem. It'll only scale fire. So you won't get any bonus from that because you're going to want to run Brutality, which does won't allow you to do any elemental damage. So the gem itself, leveling, will almost do nothing for your character. It may, depending on what, I don't know what the gem reads, maybe the leveling will give you more AoE, but it will never give you more damage, unfortunately.
That's fine, we're just using it as a teleport and slam, right?
Yeah, but I mean, the more physical, the more bleeding you do. So, having a non-physical scaling gem means you will do less bleeding damage. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to be bad or anything. It still can be good. You're just not going to have a crazy amount of bleeding damage because it isn't ever going to scale physical. The only way you could do it is if there was a way to convert all fire damage to physical damage. I don't know if that's a conversion. I know you can convert, obviously, physical into any element, but I don't know if you can do any element into physical. And then how expensive will that get? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Alright, so I got a Carcass Jack.
Uh-huh.
Increased area effect, area damage, evasion and energy shield, for whatever reason. Are you sure it was Carcass Jack?
Yeah, Carcass Jack gives you at max 50% increased AoE. It's the best chest plays for increased AoE.
We're gonna do it with the things. What weapon?
Depends on if you're going unarmed or not.
No, I'm using Hemophilia.
Oh, then, I don't know if there's a weapon that gives increased AoE or not. If not, then you just go with the best.
Starforge gives 20% increased area of effect for attacks. And Consecrated Path is an attack.
There's a lot of dependence on there because you also got to think, are you at 100% bleed chance? Because if you're not, then you need something that gives you bleed chance as well. I wouldn't know unless you properly built the character. Just for showcase purposes, you could go with a Starforge if you're wondering. But as for the actual way the build's gonna work, I won't know until I start putting it together.
I'm trying to real quick build it.
Yeah.
Real quick build a showcase one.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
And standard.
I wouldn't know because I don't know what my tree is gonna look like. If I hit enough tree nodes that I don't need extra bleed on. Then the other thing is you might want to go with a weapon that gives you the bleed on it, that gives you 100% increased bleeding damage 60% of the time. So might also want to do that one instead. There's too many variables into that question, so I can't give you a proper answer. You'll just have to do your best guess.
This is gonna be one of those builds that you like add a shit ton of like cluster jewels to,
I I really don't know, man.
because there's a lot of cluster jewels that give a ton of fucking
It's
area
again.
effect.
I will not actually know how the build's gonna go until I start looking at it, just because I don't. I want it to be good damage, but at the same time, I also want it to have good life and survive, so I gotta balance it out as I make it. It's without me doing an actual path of building and randomly throwing in crafts and everything like that, I will not know until I start playing around. Like, all of yesterday, it was just an idea. I haven't actually put any of the idea together. I just have an idea of a few of the uniques, but none of the crafted items. Alright, I gotta run 3 more simulacra.
Are you serious? I really don't have hemophilia gloves.
I mean, they're like a chaos, so you can just buy one.
I know, but there's something I'm like expected to have. Wait, is it on my cyclone build? Probably. But then again, probably not. Nope.
I am horrifically lagging for some reason. What the fuck is going on? I remembered why I don't like doing these. They take too long and they're kind of boring. They're good profit, decent experience, just really boring. I was looking more into that Inuyasha, not remake, but kind of like sequel with his daughter and everything. It looks really cool. Like each one of them had kids, and it's like their kids are going out on adventures together. It doesn't come out until like the end of this month or next month or something like that, so it's still in the works, but from what I from what I saw, it looks pretty cool. So I'm pretty excited for that one. I kind of wish the Righteous Fire character I built was able to do these. It would have been a lot better to run these with him because of the explosions. It just sucks that his ability to regen wasn't good enough for the bosses. I got most of that build sold. I still got like 150 exalts worth of stuff in my stash though, that I really wish would sell because it would make working on a couple new projects a lot easier. I only got like 6 exalts. So my last couple projects that I'm thinking about doing is I'm gonna finish this off. I'm gonna turn him into a Bowbleed Gladiator, and then I'm gonna use him to finish up my map, Atlas, get to Awakener 8, and then he's gonna be my main achievement farmer. I'm gonna finish up the achievements with him, and then I'm gonna make a Carrion Golem AFK for blighted maps, and then that'll pretty much be it for this league. Besides this random meme build that I'm trying to plan out. You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I heard a weird noise on my end.
I'm trying to craft this carcass jack into a 6-link real quick. And also get it the right colors.
What colors do you need?
4 red, 1 green, and 1 blue.
Ooh, that's hard because Carcass Jack is dex based, isn't it? Or is it strength dex?
Dex intellect.
Yeah, getting all the reds are gonna be hard. It's gonna cost a lot.
Do you think we're gonna need chance to bleed?
No, probably not.
Oh, but it also adds more damage with bleeding.
Yeah, but it's not very good. There's a reason why.
What else would you add to it?
Huh?
What else would you add to it?
Well, there was brutality, pretty much everything.
I got brutality, fist of war support, faster attacks, increased area of effect support.
Why increased area of effect?
To increase the area of effect.
Yeah, but isn't there one that's specific? Is it pulverize? I have to look it up real quick. But that one might be for channeling. Oh yeah, pulverize gives more. It gives 25% increased area of effect, but it also gives less attack speed. So it's good for me, like cycloning and stuff like that, but it would probably not be that great compared to an increased area of effect. Because if you go with an awaken increased area of effect at level 6, you're getting 55% increased area of effect. Yeah, area. Okay, so you have brutality, increased area of effect, faster attacks. What else? Oh, the Fist of War.
And then consecrate a path.
Less duration. No, less duration was for earthquake. I guess, yeah, chance to bleed would be fine. I'd have to again probably look at the skill gems to see, but less just for showcase. Chance to bleed should be fine. Man, Sunday night, I forgot that I needed to get the box or the things, the weekly done for Overwatch. So I was just like, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, well, shit. So I started playing some Overwatch. I ended up getting done around 6 o'clock in the morning, but they had no limits going, and no limits means always pick Torbjorn. And that's pretty much how I won all 9 of my games, was only picking Torbjorn. And I love it when you defend with Torbjorn, because then you pretty much guarantee a win. It's like the cheapest character when everybody plays him, because of the fact that it's like damn near impossible to counter 6 Torbjorns. On the reverse side, it's really annoying to play attack in that game mode because everybody fucking picks Torbjorn. Now, there was actually one game, it was pretty funny. Everybody picked Orisa, and we had one Mercy, and then I was Torbjorn. So it was 4 Orisa shields plus a Torbjorn and then a Mercy. We absolutely dominated that game.
Alright, got a max area effect. Carcass guy. That's 6 linked. I just need to recolor it now.
Ugh. I'm still 2 videos behind uploading. I think when I go to finish, or when I go to start working on my meme character, I'm gonna start uploading those, get those done with. Try and get caught up on uploading. It's hard only having one computer and trying to find a good time to upload. Like, ideally, I'd have 2 computers. Man, if these weren't so dangerous on our hardcore characters, I'd say we should save up to get a simulacrum map, only because they give so much fucking supplies. But we would probably lose our hardcores pretty quick.
Probably.
Is that you getting PM that I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, I hear it and I'm like, wait, I didn't see a message. First time it happened, I thought I was just hearing things. Like, you know, having that Path of Exile PTSD. From when you get PM'd like 30 times a second. You ever get that?
Yep.
That's the worst part about doing these bulk things, is getting PM'd. The way I'm gonna do it is pretty much I'm gonna go into D&D mode, get everything set up, and then let people spam trade me. Easiest way I found to do it because it's super annoying to get PM'd while you're in the middle of setting everything up. Man, you know what I realized? I've run this is my 8th map, and I haven't gotten a single voices. I'd like to at least get one. I did, however, get an Exalt drop on my first 2 maps, so that was pretty nice. I don't know what's going on. I don't have really high latency. I don't have frame drops or anything like that, but the loot is taking forever to fucking spawn all of a sudden. Like, it's the servers that are having some issues. So I've been contemplating, what do you think? Should I sell my stacked decks or open them?
I don't know.
Let's see, I'm at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30. I'm at 135 stack deck. If this keeps up at the rate I'm going, I should have like 300 stacked decks by the time I run all 20 of them. Or somewhere around there. And with 300 stacked decks, I can probably bulk sell them from anywhere to 3 to 4 chaos.
So I should definitely go ahead and grab all the bleeding moves, right?
Yeah, you want your bleed chance to be 100.
Which route do you think I should take?
Ooh, I got Chayula's Breach. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. Give me a second. Alright, so you definitely want... Let me just type in bleed real quick. Alright, so you definitely want bloodletting, because that gives you damage over time and everything like that, and you bleed faster. You probably...
How should I start the barbarian? Like, should I start from the upper section or lower and go straight down?
Which side's the marauder tree? Is it the one that's to the left?
It's the one that's right next to where Templar and Duelist start.
Okay, yeah, so it's... Okay, so you start with the life or the melee damage in life, right?
Yeah.
Go
down to increase melee attack speed. Because if we go to the wheel, we can grab melee attack speed as well, and then hit that melee fizz, hit Born to Fight, and then go down the Heart of the Warrior, down to Warrior's Blood. Unless you want to do versatility.
Dude, I really don't know. This is an interesting one. I've never actually created a tree for... Like, if I make this build, like I'm trying to do, I've never made my own path of building build, so it's going to take me time to actually do it. So kind of just do what you think is best. I'm not 100% sure, man. And besides that, I need to focus on these and finish these so I can end this video and it doesn't become like an additional 4 hours long. I got other stuff I need to do today. I've still got 2 full maps to run, so. I will focus more on that once I'm done doing the simulacrums.
Can you leech from bleed?
I don't think so. I know you can leech from the impact, the physical damage. But I don't know if you can leech from bleed itself, unless if there's a specific node that says you can. But from last I knew, damage over time ailments do not count for leech. Like, you can't leech with chaos because chaos isn't considered elemental damage, and it's also damage over time, so there's no way to actually leech from doing elemental damage or chaos damage. Last I knew, I haven't done much with chaos in a long time, so I don't know if things have changed. But I do know that chaos damage doesn't scale with elemental damage because it's not considered elemental damage. Dude, gifts of the god or the offerings of the goddesses league are decently expensive. They're 2 chaos each. 2 exalts. They're 2 chaos each, and this thing drops a decent amount of them. I wasn't gonna collect them, and then I saw that they were like 2 chaos each, and I was like, Jesus, if I get enough of these, I can bulk sell them for like 3 chaos each. Because like last league, they were like an alchemy each, so they weren't really worth picking up.
Do we want increased bleeding duration or reduced bleeding duration?
You want it to be reduced. The faster they bleed, the length of the bleeding, like, okay, say you do 1,000,000 bleeding DPS per second, right? Or your dot's 1,000,000 bleeding DPS. No matter how long it takes, you'll always do that 1,000,000. So the shorter it is, the duration, the faster it does that 1,000,000 damage. So if for bleeding, you want it to be as short as possible. The quicker it inflicts, or the quicker it can go through the bleed, the more damage you do. That's why, as long as you get 100% chance to bleed, you want to try and go towards the bleeding nodes that give you quicker bleeding, because that means you'll do a lot more damage. I got boots. This game hates me. Watch me run 20 of these and I get a single voices. Yay! Evolve. Temple. Those are nice.
What did you get that made endurance go over time? Oh, never mind, unflinching. Undo endurance, please.
Alright. One more wave, then I got 2 maps to get.
Can bleeding crit?
I believe it can, but because of accuracy, one of the better things to get is to just get the node that gives you moves can't or resolute technique, so your hits can't be evaded, and that also means you can never crit. So it's the easiest way to make a build without having to worry about accuracy. I've started to get like a really weird loot lag, so I think I'm gonna end the video or the stream here. I know I still have 2 more to go for this half, but I'll just run 12 the next time. I'd like to thank everybody who stopped in the stream and everybody who watches this on YouTube. Hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you in the next stream.